Hello world, I'm Nom, and we are going to continue playing Danganronpa today. Alright, but first things first, anime time. Okay. Let's see, where were we again? Oh, there we go. I need to do something about Sakura. Better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. So yeah, Sakura was exposed as the spy last time we were playing. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Are we gonna get the murder now? Okay. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. Well, what's wrong? Look! Hira's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Yeah.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Isn't Hina still there?
You've gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Hurt giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then. Let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero. Help me. Sure thing. Wee-oo. I guess Genocide Joe is a fan of the Wii U, a very underrated console. Alright. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she screamed. She seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Arigato. Hold on. Getting some buffering over here. Come on, Spectrum. Don't let me down again. Even though that's all you've been doing. Let me check, who's on the Wi-Fi right now. It says there's only like one other competing signal on my Wi-Fi. Shouldn't be that bad. In which case, okay, we have two. Still shouldn't be that bad. It's not that crowded. In which case, I still blame Spectrum then. There's not nearly enough channels on the same Wi-Fi channel I'm using in order for it to be that bad. No. Are you feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina. What the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper. And I flew off the handle. Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura.
But...
At first, I tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times. Bit rates all over the place. Keep seeing the red on OBS and I want to stop. Just be safe. Maybe today's just a bad day for my internet. Then again, it's never really a problem late at night. It's always the afternoons. Okay, we're back to the green. Back to the green. I should have like a little indicator. Like just have dedicated like my computer just to make sure I know how bad the bit rate is right now. I can see my stream still up though. Let me refresh it so I get the more current version of it. Alright. I think things have calmed down a little bit now. Okay.
You're serious?
It doesn't punch us isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, genocide Jack let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault. But I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office bust open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura! You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, here! What's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you! To leave me alone. But her... What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? Yeah. I'm okay. Really, it's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me. Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Yoko stood in the doorway to the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened? Yoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
Sayonara. Kyoto Mate, Sakura! Ina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to the chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... There's no point in going somewhere else now. Well, this is awkward. Well, I don't see anything new here. I guess I better get going. Alright, fine. What's the point? She's just gonna give us the cold shoulder. Yoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
Whew. About that issue we discussed earlier. It doesn't matter anymore. And you forgive me for not being able to talk about it.
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yep. Alright, Sherlock. Damn. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Well, you shouldn't underestimate me then. Nani?
Because
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. I don't trust anyone. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, you can't really change your mind. Go mean as I.
that's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Really? Doesn't seem like you have. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Look at that blush.
Anyway,
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's forget about it. Okay, Arigato. I guess we have to talk still.
whew,
That issue discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. I'm guessing it's still gonna be about Sakura. What is it you want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Kinda sussy. Okay. Where?
So,
Just come with me and you'll find out. More sussy? I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? Okay, I'm not gonna murder you. Am I? But for typical indifference, Kyoko turned away and walked away. Setting a brisk pace. Yeah, Kyoko. I hurried up to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually, we arrived. The dressing room. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has some business with us. Eh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. No, so it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough?
Thank you.
No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. What was he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? You better not be trying to sell NFTs. Kyoko typed in the question. What do you want to ask us? I have an investment opportunity for you guys.
So,
Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network. Would the school even have a network running up at this point?
What?
Nani? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied. Why?
you see,
Well, I wanna, well, the new season of, Kaguya-sama's out, and I like to watch it, so, you know, I still, Master's, Crunchyroll subscription is still going on, so, I thought, if you guys don't mind, if you can connect me to the network. It's a really good show. You said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work.
but
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else. To solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But, if you did that, that's basically suicide. How the fuck would you know? You're not a hacker, Makoto. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? Ellipses.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I mean, what else am I gonna do? I don't really have a purpose left. I might as well die doing something interesting, you know?
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but...
still.
When I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay.
I'm gonna
If it's
do
for-
my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked me before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. Well, yeah, because they're dead. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our amigo. Get it? Because it rhymes. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. I mean, we're kind of in the middle of a murder game right now, so the situation's already risky enough as it is. I don't think it's gonna matter. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in the situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend? Ellipses.
So,
Hey, are you guys, fighting? Or is this like foreplay or something? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try. Ellipses.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. The secret room? That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. And I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure if the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego. And the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Arigato.
So then,
And let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. You can't feel anything, Alter Ego. Stop fucking around. Shh. You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine... To have him react like a machine like that, all of a sudden. I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there? I hope it's at least Cat 5.
However...
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. I should probably save the game at some point. It just occurred to me. I forgot which floor it was. It was somewhere in one of the bathrooms though, right?
What?
Oh, Makoto! What the? Why do you seem so surprised? Nothing wrong. Nothing's wrong? Well, why would anything be wrong? He's acting really strange. Well, I guess he's always acting really strange. Okay, well, gotta go back to my room now. Take her easy, partner. See ya. I wonder if he just murdered someone. Hold on. How much currency do I have? I only have 7. Never mind. Which way was it?
Just a second.
This isn't where we need to go. Come on, we have to hurry. It was the other bathroom then, okay.
Hey.
Makoto.
Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. Nani?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. To make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, okay. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then...
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. Save. There were so many documents here before, and now, nothing. Who took them? And why? According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
Please just wait a little longer.
I'm gonna do my best.
Just hold tight and put your faith in me. I was about to leave. I'm starting to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Arigato. Arigato, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay. But all the documents, they're gone. Just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
Soka. And there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. And that much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So, we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Ouch. Well, maybe, but isn't it not a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. Then that's not what I meant. I just had more I want to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we?
so
If we could find some new clue, then that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego.
correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. And that's our only option. We part ways and I head back to my room. Kinda tired. So I'll lay down in bed. Okay. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego. But I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. Ellipses. Ellipses. Ding dong. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Okay. This better not be another Jehovah's Witness. Rattle.
Makoto.
Get out of here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. Uh-oh. Sounds like something's happened. Nani? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There's a window on the rec room. And I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair. Like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking. I tried calling her name. But she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words,
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, that rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
indeed.
Let's smash the window, and that should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait, right there. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved at an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Hurry! Okay, you two. Stand back. Jeez, making a man do all the work. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. Yeet! The window shattered to 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on with all my strength. And finally, the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could. But the moment I laid my hand on her, all I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Danganronpa.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the room. And why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there, motionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. So right now, the one person who's kind of sus, well, they're all kind of sus, but it was kind of weird running into Hiro in the middle of the hallway like that earlier before, right? He seemed like he was really up to something. Just saying. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing. Time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. Naruhodo. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered. And by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her. It's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It's one of you, Hiro. Yakuya Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder file.
It's the Monokuma file!
That's right. It's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Chotomate, there's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the Mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and
In other words,
then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. I'm actually not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable, and without even getting the chance to finish things with me.
phew.
Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down Behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
Well done.
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one. Oopsie. Before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did first.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, I'm glad it was Sakura. She is working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I didn't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? It's okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here. With Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then, Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Okay, now Yakuya's being kinda sus. Then so, let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say,
What?
which is, Hiro, Yakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot on the crime scene. Huh?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me.
What?
You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide. So why should I care?
It's all clear now.
It's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But,
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigating from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but just to do it. Okay, I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noticed. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from vomiting blood. Okay.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut. Chair inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door is blocked from the inside, there was no way in or out till we broke that window. There's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
This is a classic locked room word. Locked room word. I guess you can see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? Right before our very eyes like this?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
Then you break down this kind of murder mystery. There are 4 basic types. The first type is the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This may involve some sort of trick involving the locking the room. Basically, approaches including a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, we'd have to do is check the door, see if that was it, right?
Correct.
The second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Well,
In other words,
basically the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victims inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, it doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the room in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that will allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They prefer to show up along with everyone else, and that's it. That sounds like it could have happened That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type, when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room?
In other words,
By that I mean, there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere hidden within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. And you think we could cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those aren't the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Actually, that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. Naruhodo. Only the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery, and I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. And we'll start with the body. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting, slumped forward in the chair. There's obviously evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she also had vomited blood. And I can see trace of blood. I see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? Okay, the Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Might want to check the chemistry room. Maybe some sort of poison. Maybe her getting hit in the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Maybe I'll kill you.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to the way she died. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... You recognize it, Hina?
Well...
Well, yeah. I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had to attack me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So he gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in a warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
'Cause, I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one herself, and that's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor, Hina. Okay. It's back here. There are shards of glass scattered around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass was all red and These are top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Okay, glass shards. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. Huh? The locker's open. There on the inside, it's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker, and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe we could kill her head in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during the confusion, they popped down and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Think back before we opened the door. We looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden it in the locker until after we had opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does the handprint mean? Maybe they were hiding it before they murdered Sakura. Okay. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering, though, is how they get those figures inside the bottles.
So...
It's so different from your standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You ever seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
This is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Okay. They assembled them inside the bottle, right? So it's like done in pieces. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. The Monokuma ball is sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started off as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura might have been hit in the head with a Monokuma ball, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma ball was the weapon. And there's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? And that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Maybe she started vomiting blood there, and then she decided to sit down. Yeah, maybe someone put some poison in her protein or whatever. You know how much she loves drinking that protein. And then she started vomiting blood in that particular spot. Decided to take a seat to calm down. And the person was hiding in the locker. They grabbed the bottle and smashed her on the head with it. Still, I don't know if... I'm sure the blunt force trauma wouldn't be enough to kill someone as tanky as Sakura, though. I think that it's the poison that they're in. Assuming it is poison. Oh yeah, let's check this. Same shelf full of magazines. There's different kinds of magazines here. Okay, nothing to write about. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 noon, so roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? That's around the same time we ran into, Hero then. And he was looking very sus. Yeah, what do we have here? There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
so...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drinking. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned before, more than once, how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it. It says Chem A2. That reminds me. Sakura mentioned how the chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from this chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is it?
Hey,
You see what's scattered around the glass? Around the can? Shards of light blue glass must have been parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but we're probably going to want to take note of that. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue. I'm not sure to see how. It's planted evidence. That's my theory then. The protein can wasn't here before she got murdered. We broke the glass, and then on the way here, one of the people decided to drop this to throw us off the trail. That's the running theory, I guess. I have. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism that was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. This door's the only way out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock. There's no evidence of that mountings have been tampered with. The only noticeable change to the door is that smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke in to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there's no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from inside, not from outside. Which means they had to have found a path out somehow. It's very unlikely there's a secret passage somewhere. The only other theory is that the person hid here somehow. Okay, we know they couldn't have hidden in here, because this was already open when we got here. The only other hiding spot is probably under the billiards table. Even then, there's broken glass here, so if they were to exit somehow while we were all, stunned, I don't know. That'd still be very tricky. I'm not gonna throw out the hidden path inside the room just yet. I'm not throwing that out just yet. It would have been really tricky. There's only one available hiding spot, I think, which is right here. And I don't know, Makoto and Kyoko would have had to been extremely unperceptive not to have noticed someone hiding here, though. Okay.
What the heck?
We already know who did it.
I won't forgive you.
Yoko, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. And let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. Nani? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma fellow said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this would never happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly.
However,
But for Sakura have been killed, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wondered, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Aren't you supposed to be investigating too? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. It's true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. And it's true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. However, that note shredded and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Yakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that true? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks.
Listen,
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
so then,
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is fine. I decide you'll go to my place. She's decided. She's got more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I needed to hear what they have to say. The store's the only one I recommend. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Now press the doorbell. And after a few seconds,
Who's there?
the most negative aura I've ever felt. The aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I want to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Mikuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me more about it? I admit, I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can't really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko retreated into her room. Excuse me. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds,
You know?
what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. And it's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How do you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? Well, when did Sakura tell you that? Well, she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way I didn't. I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt. And I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. Yasuhiro's almost too suspicious at this point. It's like, he's so suspicious can't possibly be him. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro's feeling around in his pockets.
Hey,
Yeah,
come
sorry.
on.
Looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh?
What?
Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you excuse me, we're waiting for a reply. Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just a crash, but there's no way that's all there is to it. This is way too fucking suspicious. This is way too fucking suspicious. Fuck. I would say maybe someone planted this on him to frame Hiro again, but the way he reacted, it's way too suspicious. Like, he would only act that way if he knew it was like a tell or something. You know? It's not right. Well, with the information we have so far, it really does feel like it's Hiro. Okay, so I've heard from Toko, Hiro, what next? Definitely look at the crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe we should find out more about the protein can we found in the rec room. Sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Hey, Zebra. Welcome to the chat. Head off to the chem lab. Huh, interesting. What do we have here?
What?
Makoto, do you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you mean is, yes sir, I understand. Huh. What do we have here? This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. It's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. You better not leave a footprint. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. We have C4? No, it's not that. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the floor this morning, checking things out. And at that point, this room wasn't like this. And the powder must have been spilled.
So, in other words,
That's right. It could have only have happened around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source of powder has been added to the truth sections. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out a floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. What an insufferable smirk. He handed me a piece of paper and pen.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop chop. Alright. So I got to work, and before long I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. How's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So when you look at this like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Mako, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay then, let me see your shoe size, and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I probably did what Yakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. Well, with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they belong to. And these prints really are a valuable clue. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor of the front shelf. Who knows though, maybe Bikuya set this up here. We weren't in the chem lab. There's also the remains of the broken bottle. Looks like the powder has Chem 4 C4 on it. And also looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have been spilled right around the time of the incident. And that's all I can tell for now. Blueprints powder have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. On this shelf is... one look I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf labeled with the letter C and a number. So I can guess this is part of the shelving unit C4, or section C. So on this shelf is it's like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring out a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
In words of a lifelong loser. The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. The containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C, letter B, and a number. So I guess this can be considered part of the shelving unit, section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I have much to worry about the shelf. Let's see. What's on this shelf? There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. And all the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I consider this shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? Let's try to find out more about the shelving unit. It looks like it's split into three sections. Section A has dietary supplements. Section B has reagents. Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is in Section A there was a bottle labeled Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. I've already taken a good look at Chemlac. Maybe I should take back another look at the rec room.
I see.
Mikuro, I admit, you have a good eye for spying useful clues. But you also need to learn how to make use of those clues.
Hey,
So Mako, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and what Toko and Hiro told me.
I see.
Naruhodo, so along with Yukoi, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. The three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look over them one more time. Okay. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma balls. Something new, something new.
hey,
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the balls. Pay careful attention, you're sure to find it. A correlation. They're all chess pieces. Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
so...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree? Okay. Another pattern here is that you would assume all the balls, except for one, would be missing. But it looks like we have two balls missing.
Hey,
Actually, there's one thing about the Monokuma balls that are bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
anyway...
Can't gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle. Try to get the smaller pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already tried to start an investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Yakuya's not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. Mom done? Try to gather up all the glass. And with that, Kyoko left the room. And I really don't know what this is about, but... What choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work. Collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Well, let's get to work. So, what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The piece of the glass I collected. And one of the Monokuma balls that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma ball weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect that weight.
So then...
Now here comes the important part. Pull all the pieces you picked up off of the side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay, then let's give it a try. Nani? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. Nani?
In other words...
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together. Oh, my controller disconnected. Oh no, did it run out of battery? Alright. Let me charge my... I'm gonna charge one controller. I wonder if I can connect while it's still charging. There. Nice, I can still charge it while I'm playing. And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all new. Monokuma experience has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Is it possible then that the broken glass isn't that of a Monokuma bottle at all? Maybe it's one of the bottles from the chem lab. They are a similar shape to the C4 bottle, the C9s and C4 bottles. Then again, I did notice that it looked like 2 Monokuma balls were missing. Maybe there were 2 involved. But even then, that doesn't really make much of a difference, does it? Right? If they knocked her off with 1 Monokuma ball, what's the difference of covering up with a second one? It doesn't change anything. We've learned. Interesting. So, yeah, the theory I'm gonna propose now is that the crushed glass isn't that of a Monokuma ball, actually. It's of something else. Yoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Huh? This magazine is upside down. Someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore it in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is one of the pages near the center of the magazine where it had been written in blood, in bold, bloody letters. And it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It is inside. It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
however,
Just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. Made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive
Then so,
you.
she's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Dying message. Okay, locker's open. They're inside the camp.
Why? It's true. Hey,
Yeah, we went through this part.
indeed.
Let's check the blood stain. Blood stain for the magazine. I gave that to Sakura. She got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's house, I gave it to her. I thought it might help calm her down a little. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but
Hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversively used to. Although, there are still some things. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then, how can you...
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. Nani? Go meet his eye. Never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
correct.
You see that yellow powder on her Instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Interesting. Does that mean Sakura was the one in the chem lab? Huh. I'm seeing how things connect, but not entirely. I can't make sense of it all just yet.
Hey,
Next is the wound to your head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that is an incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she did suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting, when you say. And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Interesting. Now that's what I was wondering too. If she wrote the note, the bloody note in that book, in that magazine, then her hands would have blood on it, but it doesn't look like it. Huh. So I think that's a red herring there. That was a setup. I can't believe she was able to learn all of that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Okay.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Sorry, time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. From this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No. Now what? No matter what happens, I have to make something happen. Alright, save. Okay. Jeez. Okay, normally I would probably call it here, but it's only been an hour and a half. A standard class trial will take around, what is it? 3 hours, I think, for me to do. Yeah, I want to do it all in one go. It's still only 5 o'clock here, so I don't think we have enough time to do it. So let me go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. Let me drink up this Gatorade, get another Gatorade bottle while we're at it. Yeah. I'll use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Get myself something to drink. And then we'll power through this classroom trial. Alright. Just give me a moment here, set things up just right. Okay. Let's get this trial going. Moon-kun made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up, one after another. And then... the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the? Oh, have I recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive. True.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD! This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse?
Phew.
No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you have 100 friends? Crying face.
What?
He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. See you all down there. Well, what the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here? And that person is one of us?
What the heck?
How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat?
Hey,
Staying around isn't going to do any good. Let's get going.
Don't look at me!
I said it before, I'll say it again, it wasn't me. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that.
What the heck?
Because I didn't do it. How many times I have to tell you? Okay. I feel like the Toko one's a... Yeah, no, I don't think it's Toko. Having her name written in that magazine, it's too much of a... It's never that obvious. And seeing how Sakura's body didn't have any blood on her hands, I don't think it's her. It's either Yasuhiro or Byakuya. Could it be Hina? You never know. I'm not gonna throw it out, but I'd be surprised if it's actually her. I feel like Kyoko and I are like have main character syndrome here. Kyoko and I, we're like main characters. I feel. Byakuya? It could be Byakuya. I mean, if it was him, it makes sense that he threw Toko under the bus and wrote her name there. Alright.
What the heck?
Because I didn't do it, how many times do I have to tell you? Come on, it's time to put this to an end. I made my way toward the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further from my goal. I could feel a chill running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close. And it felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunky sounds. Hold on, I'm charging my controller. I have like 2 different USB cables up here, charging different things. Alright. It fell lower and lower. And as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you? Huh, really?
This is kind of depressing.
That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault. We're all here that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your whole school life come to a complete end?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so, the current opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Let's go ahead and save. Set skills. Okay. I literally don't have any other skills to add anyway. Okay, let's review all the clues we had. Okay, the Monokuma file. She died around 12 noon. Body was discovered in rec room, 3rd floor. Okay. No evidence. There was evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems to at some point the victim suffered from vomiting blood. Chair had been jammed against the door with rec room blocking access from the outside. It's believed that the killer did this to create a locked room scenario. Sakura was found dead, seated in a chair, slumping forward. Traces of blood were found around her mouth, presumably from when she was vomiting blood. However, there's no injury or indication why she would have vomited blood. Blood stain was found in front of the shelf of the magazines. The blood is presumed to be Sakura's. There's currently no explanation for how the blood stain would have appeared so far away from where the victim was found. At one point, Naoi had injured and taken her classes, blah blah blah. She gave a piece of candy to Sakura, which had this type of wrapper. According to Naoi, she had monopolized this candy as soon as it became available, so obtaining a piece would have been difficult to impossible. There were pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. A Monokuma figure was found laying on the rec room floor. It fit roughly in the palm of your hand. There are a number of red balls in the shelf in the rec room. Inside each ball is a Monokuma figure. Additionally, there seems to be some kind of unknown correlation between the balls. Unknown correlation. I'm assuming there's supposed to be 2 balls there. Okay, empty protein drink was found near the rec room door. Okay, the container had a label reading Chem A2. Shards of the glass from the window was broken to get into the room were found both around and underneath the container. So my theory is that this was planted. This showed up after we had broken into the room. fresh handprint was found inside the raccoon open locker. Since the locker was opened before they opened the locked room, there's no way someone was hiding there before they arrived. Trying to figure it out. This person was probably hiding in the locker before they murdered Sakura, I think. They poisoned her and then waited until she was in an opportune position for murder. And that's when they sprung out of the locker. Grabbed the Monokuma bottles, I guess, and even then, I doubt that would kill her. I don't know. There's more to it. Maybe the poison did her in. But if that's what did it, then why would you even need to hide in the locker? And why would you even need a, you know... Yeah, well, why would you need to do all that? I still haven't figured it out. No. Okay, Sakura written notes to the 3 of those people. Okay, slip notes in. Okay. You could confirm you received a note but didn't see her. Same with Toko. Small bit of garbage accidentally fell out of Yashihira's pocket. It was a piece of paper with red polka dots on it. Yellow powder is found on the instep of Sakura's foot. So the implication is that she was probably in the chem lab earlier. I'm not sure that fits in yet. Sakura suffered 2 blows to the head, not 1. No blood was found on either of her hands. All the Monokuma bottles appear to be roughly the same weight. Everyone win, yep. So the shards were heavier than the bottles. Okay. On the magazine shelf, one magazine. Okay, yeah. Toko's name's right in the magazine. It's way too obvious, though. Can't be her. Shelf Chemlac A contains supplements. B contains reagents, and section C contains harmful chemicals. A bottle of poison labeled as section C had been placed in section A of the shelf. There's a broken bottle in front of Chem Lab. Chem C4 powder, according to Byakuya. The powder would have been spilled after the incident took place. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had been spilled after the incident took place. Huh. Is that what he said? Interesting. If it took place after the incident, then why would Sakura have powder on her shoes then? Someone left footprints. Okay, these footprints appear to be... This can be assumed suspect only had business in this area. Okay. Truck. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
I've just been in this place before.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Tina seems really sure that one of these 3 is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. How does it count?
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Some concrete reason for why Hina suspects those three specifically. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the account. His account is the mentioning of them meeting with Sakura. Okay, let's do the easy thing and go through the transcript instead. I think we'll target this part here.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accused?
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Transcript is OP for this
Another
minigame.
reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. And does that mean one of them did it? Pocket trash. Pocket trash!
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here.
No, that's wrong. Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember?
Gotcha, bitch! And it does seem like he genuinely was concerned about it, not as if it was planted on him. Okay, so where are we on terms of phases? We're already on phase 3? Okay.
It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's,
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Hold on, let's see what he has to say.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura can only have gotten the candy after the incident to the nurse's office. The reason I know that is... when Sakura got the candy.
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was,
This guy's way too fucking sussy. There has to be more to this. Let me go ahead and save. Okay, still on phase 3. Okay.
Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're being more suspicious, though.
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
At this point, though, dying messages are kind of, can be rigged at this point. Maybe the killer put that there.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Did we all discuss the evidence earlier, actually? Yeah.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Oh, we didn't share any of the evidence with him yet.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. When did Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message? It was on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
What phase are we on? Still phase 3. Oh.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body. By the time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Damn it, I wanted to read the transcript.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Let's save here. Oh, we can't. Okay, we can at least review the transcripts and actually think about how we want to structure this. So our evidence is the magazine. When Ogre's body was discovered. It was found only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. Let's use magazine shelf against Ogre's body. Because we can only attack Yasuhiro, right? Yeah. We have to attack his message. Have to think about gameplay.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Fuck!
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Fuck.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
God damn it! Fucking game.
I can tell you
Exactly when I found when Ogre's body was.
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
When I pulled it out,
What's your problem?
What I said makes
Total sense.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Did I miss?
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was
Fuck this game.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
I came here to solve mysteries, not play fucking Sphinx Invader or whatever.
That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it?
Maybe he discovered the body sooner rather than later. Before the investigation.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, what phase are we on now? Okay, phase 4. Without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. The moment of proof. Oh no.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Conspiracy. The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Final strike.
Show me the proof.
This should prove it. I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
Okay, there has to be more to this. There's all these other clues that we haven't used yet, so maybe what? Maybe Hiro is involved somehow, but isn't still the killer. Cause he's too dumb.
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Oh. That was quick. You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. No, sure. Thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
And this is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
There's no way that would have killed her.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
Yeah, I think Hiro's under the impression he killed her. But something else must have gotten to her.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? I mean, killing Sakura with one Monokuma bottle. What he would have had to do after writing the message doesn't make any sense. Well, he didn't use some. Well, he didn't use Sakura's finger. Why didn't he put blood Sakura to make it look like it was he written it? I just panicked. I didn't even think about that. You wouldn't have thought of it even if you didn't panic. Anyway, that's not the point I was trying to make. Yeah. Uh-oh. Let me return your title and load the save. Where's the autosave at right now? The autosave was on phase 3. Huh.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood. Well,
You're not gonna get death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
Okay, let's save here. Let me think about the question again from Kyoko.
We're ready to vote now, right?
No,
What are you talking about?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what part? Okay, all right. What part didn't make sense? Why the magazine was hidden?
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Huh?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what had been written on there can only be Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So...
I think
what do you want me to do?
the obvious part is him just hitting her with a bottle. That's not enough to kill her.
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
And my HP's low right now because I got fucked on that one mini game. I still don't know how to play it really. But whatever, we can come save our way through the rest of the mini games. We haven't reached to the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
Hiro hit Sakura, that's true, but it doesn't end there. Something that proves the wounds on her head.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind.
I'm low HP, so I have to come save my way through this one. Let me check the truth bullets
I
again.
didn't want to, but I did it.
Okay, what was Kyoko's examination summary? 2 blows to the head, not 1.
I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just
No, that's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
And that explains why there were 2 Monokuma bottles missing.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chest piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
They were all different chess pieces. I'm assuming they're all the different chess piece types. I don't play chess though, so I don't know. The correlation between the Monokuma bottles. I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Okay. Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Alt F4. I forgot which button was used for firing. And again, since we only have 1 HP, I'm gonna start this all over again. Man. It was either that or redo that stupid beat minigame that I don't understand at all. It's fine, we can speedrun this again.
Now I understand. That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain.
Alright, so this is a chess Twitch stream now.
In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
What the hell?
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, the ball that was missing. Then the ball that was missing. It was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports.
Huh?
Of course.
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence proves it is. Kyoko and I figured this out before.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
I agree no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
I'm still waiting to see all the other clues factor in here.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Did she, though? 2 wounds to the head shouldn't kill Sakura. I'm still thinking maybe all 3 were complicit somehow. I'm betting... I'm calling it now. I'm betting Byakuya tried to poison Sakura, and that's actually what killed her. The 2 wounds to the head were just those 2 idiots here doing it after the fact. I think Byakuya is the only one smart enough to do the poisoning.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
She was in the locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Whoa. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. Alright, hopefully the minigame we have to play this time will be easier. It's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for everyone to find. New element has been added to bullet times battles. Absolutely. So far you've probably been... Oh no! Bullet time battles. So far you've probably been pressing the Y button during your final strike without a second thought. But now you have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you've chosen to... Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You'll select the same way as non-stop debate last bumper. I also like to debate. If your logic difficulty is set to kind, you have fewer bullets to choose from. For education purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Well then, good luck, have fun. Oh no, not this minigame.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no!
See, I don't understand bullet time battles at all. Okay, let's see what I have to do this time.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no!
Okay.
That's enough!
This should prove it.
Barely, Scott. I was pressing and
Did
I
you
was,
know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
okay, I figured out what I was doing wrong with bullet time pals. I was pressing Y then A instead of pressing A then Y. A is for shooting, Y is for highlighting. I was pressing No, it was the other way around. Whatever. I just know I'm supposed to be pressing A more than I press Y. Now.
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Yeah!
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after you left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? You mean...
Haha, guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good? Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Hold up. Huh? I thought for sure you have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
This is kind of sus, Hina.
No, not quite yet.
Oh. Did they really go there? Is Hina the killer?
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Oh. It'd be interesting if they actually went there and had Hina kill her. Yellow powder. Stash Sakura's buying.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Okay. Second shot trying to kill Sakura. The problem was... Where did Sakura die? Lower our troop bullets again. Stab Sakura's buying. That's the bullet we need to use. Let's check the transcript in front of the shelf. There. Now we have it.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there. I remember waking up right...
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in... So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong...
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her...
There in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Yeah, I don't think Toko's that strong.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Huh. So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, we already went through that. So Hina's being really sus now. It'd be interesting if they actually do go down that route with Hina killing her. The reason there's no way Toko is hiding in the locker is because I saw it for myself.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
That's what I've been saying this entire time. I don't think... It's not that. Someone poisoned her.
And?
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with this asshole. Could we really be missing something important? There's another possible explanation. Maybe it's... yellow powder, I think.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
If there's one place I might find a clue, it would have been... If there's one place I might find a clue, it would have to be written in there.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Monokuma file. Monokuma file says that she suffered from vomiting blood.
So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
Okay, so the lines are, what was it that killed Ogre? It has to be Genocide Jill protecting from what? Shot to the head. And we have yellow powder. There's one place I might find a clue. It would have to be written in there. I'm assuming that's the Monokuma file. So let's use Monokuma file from and the shot to her head.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of
anything other than...
There we go.
No, it's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
It took us this long to get here. Alright, we still have like, what, 5 more phases left, I think.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
D9 was in A, right? Someone placed it there.
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The ball of poison you could have just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements. I'm positive. It was Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
And they left the labels on them. What an idiot. Reconnection successful. Okay, alright, hold up. The stream's back up. Damn, we got disconnected. Jesus. Don't know if it's me or if it's Spectrum. Fuck. Okay. Here's what we know so far. So... Okay. Should I reload a save, actually, to go over that? I don't know how far back I saved. Yeah, it might be easier just to load the save. That was 3 minutes ago. Yeah. Let's just go over it, just in case we missed anything.
The shelf is divided up into... In Section A, dietary supplements.
And that's where the poison...
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The ball of poison came from Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
Okay, this is where it froze earlier on stream. I could see it. I remember it now. Okay. Man, what's happening with my connection? I'm pretty sure everything's fine, Wi-Fi wise. Should be fine. I think it's just Spectrum. I should try streaming over a VPN and see if that's any better. But yeah, like right now, there's just like there's only like 2 other Wi-Fi signals right now. Who the hell is spam texting me? Yeah. All right, back to it.
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. You couldn't put the ball of poison to his lips in.
Huh? Master!
I'm guessing he realized the balls were swapped out. We were so shocked at what we were seeing. All we could do is just stand there and watch. As if it were the most natural thing in the world. Yukoi was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the ball from Yukoi and scraped out the bit of the content with one finger. She touched it with her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder. Which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be? Protein drink. God damn it. Give me something. Give me the D. Drink. Get over here. Okay.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
And the only person who could have prepared that would have had to have been Hina, wouldn't it?
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
And who would she trust? Something at the scene.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
Literally the only person smart enough to do that was him, actually. But now that I think about it, Hina would be the next option. She would be the one to know, since she's also with Sakura during all that chem lab stuff for the protein, the supplements and all that.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Evidence that shows who switched them has to be. Footprints.
I got it!
We just have to match the
The
footprints.
footprints left behind in front of the shelf.
And the footprints have to be smaller than my own. And I know this is a sexist thing to say, but it's probably gonna be a girl, since the shoe size was too small.
That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see
Who's gonna interrupt him? Oh, it's me! I'm saving the game. How rude.
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it.
Interesting. You know what? I'll give it to the game. I was actually surprised they went down this route. It was somewhat suspicious that Hina was so, you know, emotional at the very beginning, but understandably so. It actually worked pretty well. So I didn't... Like, I thought a little... It was in the... Nah. Like, I was like, you know what? This makes sense. I won't say too much about this. Yeah.
And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, huh? Makoto and Hina.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? Yours? No! No! No. Okay, let me see your shoes, and I'll confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began.
Yeah, the moment we picked out Toko, Hina was acting very suspicious. The way she was acting before, you know what? I was willing to give it a slide, really. She was very emotional about how she didn't want the other two to... Didn't want the other three, actually, to tamper with the investigation. But... you know, considering what was happening to Sakura at the time, and the act that Hina was playing on us, I bought it. I actually bought it, I think. So good on the game for that. Yeah, like, I was convinced it wasn't her until we got to how suspicious she was acting during the trial. The moment she called out Toko and didn't, the moment we figured it was Toko, she just went slide beyond that, and that was where it immediately drew a red flag for us, I think. Plus the way Byakuya was acting. Like, if it was Byakuya, he wouldn't have any problem with us convicting Toko immediately. So, the fact that he's pushing, it was obvious he wasn't involved then.
You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you?
Yeah, it was way too sus.
This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
We still have to get to the locked door, though. Until then, like, I'm still not... Yeah, we still need to solve that part.
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
I'm surprised. The footprints were too obvious. Like, the footprints were, like, too clear of a piece of evidence, though. I'm surprised that, Hina wouldn't clean that up. Even she wouldn't be that dumb. I'm still... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not satisfied with the whole footprint thing. It's like, come on. You would have, like, noticed it. So you would have cleaned it up, right, if you were the killer? Yeah, that still doesn't add up to me now that I think about it.
Hina, is it true?
But I do think, yeah, at this moment, I at least think it's actually Hina.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did...
Why did you leave those footprints? That was, like, so obvious. Even you can't be that stupid.
Why? Why would you do that?
That's a good question, too, but... No, I'm still not satisfied. Those footprints... Who wouldn't have seen those footprints when they made them? No! She can't be that stupid. No.
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it!
Oh. Yeah. I'm still not... We have to know how the door got locked. Did Sakura realize that Hina poisoned her? And since Hina was still her friend or something, Sakura locked the door to protect Hina? Maybe Hina, was Sakura the one that actually locked the door? Another theory. I'm just trying to throw this out before Kyoko proves me wrong or something. I want to get all my ideas out of the way. But yeah, I'm still not satisfied with the footprint thing. Like, if Hina, like, she's an airhead, yeah, but you would have noticed that, right? Like, if you were trying to murder someone, you were trying to get the poison in there, you would have noticed that you stepped in front of the cabman and left some clear evidence there. Even she can have been that dumb, but I think I feel like the game's actually just gonna go with that, which is disappointing, I think. I don't know, maybe Kyoko was gonna prove me wrong here, but right now my only theory for how the door was locked at this point, I think that's the last thing we need to solve here. I think Sakura locked the door herself. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. All right, Kyoko, prove me wrong. Tell me what I missed.
I'm not convinced.
Oh.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
I wonder, can Kyoko flip this? Oh shit. If it isn't Hina, then... Oh, damn. If it isn't Hina, then holy shit, then this entire case, like, pulled the rug over me. Wow. I'll be impressed then.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Yeah, what's going on here? I'm wondering how that factors in. This part, I don't know at all. I'm completely lost. Come on.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Oh. The way Yakuya's acting now is sus. Oh shit, they're turning it back on him? Oh man. Oh. This is interesting. Yeah, I'll have to give it to the game now. This case. I have whiplash. I genuinely do have whiplash. This one.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah. And why is Hina not telling us how the door was locked? That's... What's going on here?
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a
Oh,
footprint?
finally! Finally! We're getting to that! Oh god, finally! Oh god. The game... Oh god, thank you game. I was worried for a moment there you were just gonna leave it there, but... Oh god. Yes. Okay, so that's why the case isn't over yet. Thank goodness. I was wondering, like... No, that's too obvious. Why would the footprint be like that?
It's too... obvious.
Yes!
Too easy.
Yes, we're probably getting there. Yes.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
You're not that stupid.
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
So wait. Okay, so let's piece back the clues. We know, actually, there was yellow powder on Sakura's. Huh. Oh, it was so obvious! Sakura committed suicide! It was right there! She said she was gonna end it all! Why didn't I see that? It was obvious! She committed suicide! Oh god. Right? Oh man, if I'm wrong, holy shit. Let's see how this goes. I want to see. I just want to think out loud, okay? I want to think out loud so you guys can get my genuine reaction for, what I'm thinking right now and how the game's like, I hope that makes it interesting. But yeah, like, with the way Sakura was speaking in that flashback that Hiro mentioned about ending it all, maybe Sakura's solution when she realized it was she was going to kill herself to remove herself from the equation so no one else would, be mad about it. And then, I'm still not. So I can see, yeah. So that's why she. Yeah. So if Sakura was killing herself, she wouldn't give a shit about leaving evidence of her killing herself, right? So that's why she would have swapped out. Wait, why would she have swapped out the chemicals though? No, wait. I'm still not convinced now. I'm so confused. Oh. I'm trying to connect the dots, but I don't have all the clues yet. The game's gonna give me more clues right now, but I'm trying to connect it with what I have and trying to make it up as I go along. See what, but with the lines that she had earlier about ending it all, I do, and seeing how she was the one in maybe I would get that she was trying to kill herself. Like, it actually does kind of make sense, actually. Like, was it? I know I'm stalling, I know, but, oh man, I'm just trying to process all of this. This case is a doozy. I'll give it that. Yeah, this one was a doozy, man. Thinking, though. I want to think, I want to get my thoughts out before the game tells me what actually happened. But, But yeah, if Sakura was the one that swapped the chemicals, but why? That's why. Why would she go through the trouble of swapping out the chemicals, though? No. There has to be more to it, and I haven't connected that dot yet. So I might have to retract that. Maybe it isn't obvious that Sakura committed suicide. But, yeah, so maybe it wasn't that. But I do feel like it might go that way just because of the ominous nature of the way she stated things earlier, you know? In that flashback, I do get that vibe now that I think about it. And I do think that was Sakura who was there in the chemistry room. But why would she swap it? Like, huh. Oh. Did Sakura almost kill herself? And then she set it up so that Hina actually did get the final kill on her. And Sakura willingly let Hina kill her? That's just throwing that out as an idea here. Still thinking. I'm trying to think of all the different possibilities here. But yeah, okay. But I feel like Sakura is somehow involved with her own death somehow, actually. That's my theory. I'm not going to make the accusation yet, but about like her committing suicide or her corroborating with Hina. But that would be interesting though if she actually went through with it and said, "Okay, Hina, you kill me, and just make sure everyone else thinks they did it." Maybe that was the plan. That was the plan. Sakura called everyone in to make them the suspects, and then at the very end, it was Hina that she let kill her, so that way, no matter what, Hina would get away with it. Oh, that'd be so juicy if that was what actually happened. Oh, man. Oh. Alright, enough theorizing, okay. Time for the game to throw my ideas into the gutter or whatever. Alright, I'm ready to have my mind blown. I've already been, this case has already thrown me for a loop already, so, yeah. This is a good one, I think. I hope the conclusion is satisfactory.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
Yeah.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Yeah. There is that aspect of Hina not being smart enough to actually poison someone. We did mention that a little bit earlier, I think.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit.
Hold up. Yakui's acting kind of sus now too, though. Maybe he's just being confident. But I can't see how he's involved just yet. I haven't pieced that together. I feel like he's somehow not involved. That's my vibe. Even though, yeah. All right, I'll stop stalling. Game, tell me what
There's
happened.
nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well... Right away, I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
That doesn't make sense because there were no footprints on Section C.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf.
I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder.
And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true... Great drawing. Isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. Footprints in the powder.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C. Section
There we go.
It's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Gotcha, bitch. It's crazy how we're going through all these troubles to prove someone who wasn't the killer.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
Why?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
What's going on here?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A.
I don't see why we even needed the drawing for this. You can just show the screenshot of the actual spot. We have to keep going back to Mako's shitty drawing skills.
So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
Okay, so he can be cool as fuck here. So he's definitely not the killer, I think. Everyone's fucked. So so I'm back to my theory of Sakura being complicit in her own murder. I think Sakura tried to frame one of those three for murdering her, and have Hina be the actual person to murder her, so that Hina would be the blackened, and there would be 3 viable suspects to pass the blame off on.
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
Oh shit, now this is gonna change everything. Fuck.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Oh, hey.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
Uh-oh. Wait, now the way McHugh is reacting. Oh no. Now he's being really sus. Uh-oh.
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
I don't know. If Yukoi was the actual killer, though, he wouldn't need to go this far. Yeah, now that I think about it, he wouldn't need to take it this far. He could have just agreed with Hina and kept this going. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm still... Yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably not him still. I think he's just really pissed he did find out who the actual killer is now.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Huh? A piece of
It had
glass?
sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then.
Don't ask Makoto. I don't know.
Makoto, why
Oh,
don't
no!
you explain it?
I don't know.
Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
A shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in a bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something the same shade of blue. In the rec room.
I got it!
Window.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
Wait, none of this makes sense to me now. I'm so confused. How? How did that get in there?
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
I don't fucking know. You tell me, Kyoko. I'm lost now. This entire case has broken all my confidence. Oh god.
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it? The bottle of poison. Where was it? Wait, this is awkwardly phrased here. Where was it? The bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window. According to what Hina said. Section A of the shelf. The bottle of poison, the actual bottle for it should have been
I got it!
Section A.
The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there.
Oh yeah, that part I know about. Huh.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
So someone planted the... I think the theory was that someone planted the bottle there, right?
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
I understand, actually.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When the locked room was unlocked, in other words, when I broke the window. This one's tough now, I think. I can't see where the logic is. If I concentrate on that.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying Someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was...
No, that's wrong.
That was too simple, actually.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Okay, so Sakura took the poison and ingested it, and then Hina planted the can of protein afterwards. I'm still not sure where this is going. But yeah, my running theory for the past couple of minutes has been that Sakura is somehow involved in her own death.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
It really is that.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
She killed herself to take herself out of the equation, and that's why she locked the door. And then Hina saw the opportunity to try to be the murderer, I guess? No. I don't know what Hina's trying to do. Huh. I'm still not sure about that part, but I think, yeah, Sakura willingly committed suicide and locked herself in the room to prevent Hina from saving her, or whatever, from stopping her or something. And I don't know. And I guess, huh. And I think I mentioned earlier, I think another theory I had was maybe she did and asked Hina to, I don't know actually. All I'm thinking right now is that Sakura committed suicide.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Sakura. We know that because of her shoes.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
You're still calling her
What do you
Ogre.
think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It would have been Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
Hina's doing this to protect her Sakura's honor, I think.
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying!
That's why. I get it now. The way he is acting now, I get it.
Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. And I have to hit Hino with it, and I have to make her accept it. Oh, no, not the minigame.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking!
Final strike.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it. Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison. The unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because, of course, Sakura wanted to create the locked room.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. Them. I have to go get the others. Others. Yeah. It was pretty sus now in retrospect, but at the moment, I felt that she just didn't want to be there. She needed to process it. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Everyone. Oh, wow. Ogre. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed. I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Time for a manga. Okay, I have 23 minutes to figure this out. Oh, I should probably read the hint first. Yeah. Toko got in the rec room and hid somewhere. What was in the Monokuma ball? What did Hiro do to try to cover up the murder he thought he committed? At that point, Toko was in the locker. Wait, hold up, wrong one. We need to... This is the picture we probably want. Toko was in the locker. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold up. In the locker. Both of those images could have worked! What did she do with the magazine she had left? Okay. What was in the Monokuma ball that Genocide Jack hit Sakura with? What actually killed Sakura came from Chem Lab. There was something on the floor near Sakura's body, which someone grabbed. Hold up. These are interchangeable images. What was it that they switched the bottle of poison with?
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others.
Instead of just taking it with her and disposing it.
But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down.
That's not how you read manga.
Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
What a fucking narcissist. You should be happy we found the killer.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Still got an A rank. Nice.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point.
This is gonna be awkward, so... That means no one gets punished this time, right? Well, I guess that's a good thing.
Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We have to vote for a dead person?
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay. We're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? Naruhodo. There's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet, you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean... The reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand. Let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this! Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. Fine. I can't calm down. Down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. All. But now you're suffering because of me. Me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me.
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me. Me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. D. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everyone was her fault. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Them. Talk about what? Ellipses. Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you.
Hina.
Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy. Enemy.
Friends.
They're friends. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
You trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. That was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you. And you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was? Seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
And that's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you? You...
Hina.
You came. Wait right there. I'll help you out. Out.
Hina.
Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. You. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that? That.
I have a favor to ask.
Ask.
Huh?
A favor? Ver.
Some protein.
I like some protein. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. Back. And that was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the poison, to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in! Please, open the door! Let me in! Let me in! Ellipses.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. And that's weakness. That's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffer for it. And that just adds to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We all killed her. All of us. We pushed her to the corner. And we murdered her. God is dead, and we killed him.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I can never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long! I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant?
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking. Because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true!
And this is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What then? You... lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little...
Damn it!
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything.
Poom!
Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around.
Phew!
Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys.
Shing!
So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and see. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself is so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of the story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Can you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, jeez. Talk about buzzkill. All right, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic. Or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. And I will do as I was told, and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I am willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. But please don't be sad. If I could thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, then that's enough for me. That's a path I've chosen. And this is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I want you to understand why I'm doing this. And then, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but he almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it's because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with the fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either.
Ooh-hoo.
Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one who we need to destroy is you. Nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew.
Ah, lovely, Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game.
Huh?
Yeah?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear of this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Yukui, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I could catch on fire? Everyone.
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good could come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment y'all been waiting for. Punishment time.
What?
But Sakura is technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. Yeah, I tell you, I'm very particular about the bare times one rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a waste to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh no. It's Alter Ego. He's gonna kill Alter Ego. You.
Oh no!
You suck, man. You turned him into a mega hunk of junk.
Phew.
Yeah, that really took that out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but.
still,
When I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You're friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shh! Aside! He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him. Is that what you call it? Animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Like, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, he finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was going to play out from the start. Nani?
What are you thinking?
You knew and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was... I guess you could call it a gift. From me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment type has made me feel a billion times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that,
Uh-huh.
I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yep, there's a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What? A clue?
Hina.
And I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here. And so I've learned one thing. Which is... the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! That was a close one. Another word and that would have been... That would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today.
What?
What? You can't just stop at the most important bit? It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, Baka. Is to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
hee hee hee, sucks for you, loser. Chotomate, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard. No matter what. And that's seriously it. Oh, wow. What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares? What some dead musclehead has to say.
Well?
Okay. I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to fight? You don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was it all about? Sakura's final message. Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? Do. What did you do to my body?
Who?
Nani?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plan on bombing us or something? And if we try to leave the school, the sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? What are we, some sort of suicide squad? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's totally not unheard of. No, I feel just awful thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo,
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
but...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than to head back up? Oh yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But, Hina must feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Urusai. Seriously, Gominasai. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I've reached the point where I need someone to apologize to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you are a sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No!
Stop fighting with Master, you're making me jealous. I want the beast of give and take. Me! I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it goes for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Yeah, the game just told me I'm only halfway through. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the... Okay,
I've seen this like a
then.
million times
Sweet
already.
dreams.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, now into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. Jesus, it's not over yet? Okay. I could hear a voice. Wa. Ke. Oh, wake up. I thought it was like some sort of Japanese word. Wake. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber to hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. What the fuck?
Kyoko?
How'd you get into my room?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
Is this a dream? If so...
I said yes.
Oh, you're actually here. Never mind.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Time unknown. In a flash, I was wide awake. What the fuck are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I can see that. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. Wait, really? God damn it, Makoto! Fucking dumbass. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock. In the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Alright, hold up. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. Okay, so better... Now I need to theorize things before the game reveals too much to confirm something or not. I don't know if the bomb theory is right there. That's too pedestrian for that. I think what's happening is that we're kind of like in a simulation, right? I think that's my theory now. Because if Sakura dies, then how is she going to fight Monokuma? Unless dying here isn't the same as dying, actually dying. Maybe that's what gave her faith in killing herself too. Because she knew that there was another layer to this. That's my theory based off what happened so far. I'm throwing it out there so the game can, so that way the game can't confirm or deny it before I have a chance to say it. All right, game. Well, what's that? What do you think? What's actually going on, Kyoko? I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? And Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. Nani?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words were reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? I thought it was locked. Oh man, this chapter's going on a little bit, huh? We've been doing this for 4.5 hours, damn. Normally, yeah, like, normally with this game, I don't want to go on that long because it's a lot of reading and it's going to be bad for my voice, but, you know, the story, this chapter, like, this chapter has been very interesting. Like, yeah, so it's been very intriguing. Everything's just coming together at this point. And we're only at the halfway point in the game, so, yeah. I'm still compelled to keep going because I'm curious in seeing what's happening next. I made my way to the active hours school and headed into the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at a data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Maybe she's inside already? I put my hand on the door, and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? Data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah!
Damn it!
Breaking into the locker room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? No, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But
Hey!
I can see that you don't. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
You look like you might break in any second. So I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too?
Now you too?
You guys?
Whatever, the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Mako, let's head back. Nani?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoo. So what was that for? So we left and went back to our rooms. Then,
Goodbye.
so goodbye. Chotomate! Listen, what was all that about just now? We woke up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and leave without checking a single thing. What's the point of that? Oh. I'm the distraction. You could have told me that.
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation. Just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Nani? Huh? Nani? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering to my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh. We're probably coming back to that.
Watch out for her.
So we might get another student. You receive altar lump. Oh. Okay, chapter 4 completed. Yep. So we can just save over here. Wait, do I want to save over that or? We have plenty of save slots actually. Let's do a new slot. I usually do new slots for these, I think.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, this is a good spot to call it, I think, right? Yep. Yep, we already got to the end of chapter 4. I'm so curious to see what happens next, but yeah, I think that's where we're gonna call it. Alright, that is it for today's stream. We did 4.5 hours. I wasn't planning on going that long. Usually I would have ended it before the trial, but yeah, we only spent like an hour and a half investigating earlier, so I figured I might as well lump the trial back onto it. That was interesting, man. That trial had me doing whiplash all over the fucking place. It's really tricky, you know, like when the person commits suicide, and it's so many culprits were involved in making themselves sus in the process. But yeah, it was like a head slap moment, you know. Let me undo that. When I finally pieced together, wait a second, the shoe had stuff on it, of course. The shoe had the yellow power on it. And then we heard the line, when I recalled the line that Hiro said about Sakura ending it all, it just clicked. I'm like, oh, of course she committed suicide. That's what happened. And even then, though, I wasn't entirely confident because the way the trial kept going, it kept going in and out, and people were being more sus and whatnot. So yeah, took an interesting turn. I'll give it to the game there. Like, I was not sure where that was gonna go, and even when I did figure it out, I wasn't 100% confident at that point. Even when I did, like, you know, finally piece together that, oh, it was a suicide. Even then, I was getting some doubts because of just how suspicious everyone was acting, you know? Yeah. But yeah, things are really interesting now. And we're only halfway done with the game, and I already spent, like, what, 30 hours playing this? It only takes 30 hours to play this game, too, normally. But that's when you're reading it, not out loud, just playing it on your own time and reading it like a normal person reads stuff. But here I am, reading every single line out, so it's probably gonna take twice as long. That's fine. I enjoy it. And I enjoy thinking out loud. I like that. I like being able to throw around all my dumb ideas and see what sticks. Alright. Yeah, that is gonna be it for this evening. For anyone who's watching, thank you for watching. I need to figure out what happened to my internet there. Yeah, thank you, Zebrahead, for stopping by and participating in the chat. And we will continue this next time whenever we play. Alright. See you guys. Good night. Bye-bye.